Hello. How you doing today, Norman? All right. Spooky. How's everybody doing today? Oh, man. Well, we can turn the film noir stuff off now and play some just have some fun. All right. Well, I'm ready to get started. What are you doing, cat? Don't touch me there. All right. Hope everybody's prepared. We're going to be playing Disco Elysium, not Hollow Knight. I don't know why. It was Hollow Knight first. But, that's what that edit stream info button's for. Do not need that yet. Let me do it. Clean up around myself real fast before we get into the nitty gritty, as it were. Cash. All right. Fun fact about this song. I was talking to the guitarist and vocalist of it last night about maybe music stream. Maybe something less closet-based. Or perhaps even just closet-based. I can always just turn this and another person. I got a splitter. That way I don't have to have the maddening sound of reverb. So, we can make that a party. I shouldn't have done that. I looked at myself in the capture while I was drinking, and I had pinkies out for a high life. That's not what I would call a good look. But I can't wait to tell you about my week. So I changed jobs, as I think I've mentioned several times. I'm a meat man now. I cut meat at a place. It's honestly fun. I enjoy it quite a bit. Probably serial killer tendencies right there, but hey, it is what it is. So, in order to celebrate this, I decided it'd be fun to take my newfound wealth, or rather, oh no, what are you doing? Mood killer, way to go. I took my first paycheck as of this new job, which same pay rate, no big deal. I decided to go to the casino. And I turned $300 into $3,000 into $400 into no $100. But I did learn how to play Baccarat, which is kind of cool. Thanks, Nonary Game. You made that seem like a good idea. It seemed straightforward when I was playing the game that was all about numbers. But we are about to start Disco Elysium. I am just vamping to waste time till I've been live for 10 minutes so people can catch up. And also that gives me time to draft a tweet saying that I'm live. Because I could have done that beforehand, but that would require too much forethought. And if nothing else, forethought, not my forte. Yeah. Oh, come on. Hoppy. There we go. Sweet. Yes. Alright, now we go into Discord and get post all of these people that I'm live. Because if nothing else, I would like to be consistent. Every time I'm live, I let people who don't care about that know immediately. That's how I was brought up. How I figured it was supposed to be. I don't know no better. Anyhow. And you know what? We'll put it in the lethal arch one this time. See if there's a better channel to post that one in. Hold on. Oh, this is the one. Sweet. Alright, all my rat killing's done. How's everybody doing? I'm just gonna go ahead and minimize Discord now. Speaking of Discord. Liquid, if you're watching. Accept some friend requests. I sent you one. Alright, yeah. I really need to get a stream deck, or just manage my hotkeys better, because I'm struggling today. Oh, this is too chill. Let's get to some just dirty, nasty. That'll work. Ah, man, I'm so excited. I've been looking forward to this day all week. Which is crazy, because I've been looking forward to every day this week. Because if I get off early enough from work, the stream you get, as long as I don't have to do adulting things. And even so, I can squeeze in an hour and a half, 2 hours, if I get off early enough. So, I'm working hard for you now, guys. I'm working as hard as I've ever worked. Man, so this might not be for the faintest of heart or people who refuse to eat meat lamb chops. So in order to remove this cap of fat that's about yay thick, you would think you would just cut it off, right? No. You can, if you want to take forever. No, the process with which to solve the problem of too much fat on a meaty piece of meat is to stick your finger in between the... I am too zoomed in. Stick your finger in between the fat cap and the connective tissue and wiggle it down, and then grab and manhandle rip it off. I'm gonna have diesel ass fucking forearms by the end of next month. Gripping things is very sore. I'm gonna look like a fucking rock climber who's fat. It's gonna be great. Yay, body dysmorphia. Oh, another fun update. Looking at my Twitch info. We are at 35 followers, which is super cool. That's great. 50 is affiliate, because we've blown some of the requirements smooth the fuck out of the water, which is nice. But what we haven't done is reached one goal, which is 50 followers. This will not be gaming, but I will do a special, especially painful for me, stream. And there will be gaming. But I'll need your help. We're going to do a gauntlet stream. Not the game gauntlet. But once I hit affiliate, and there's a sub button able for me to put down on there, I invite everyone to join in on what is possibly my dumbest idea ever. That's just saying a lot, because I'm 30 fucking 5. I've had a lot of shitty ideas. So, let's see what can happen. The sooner the better. I'd love to do it before the end of the year. Because, I'd like the new year, new me after all that's said and done. But, let's stop procrastinating. And let's start solving a fucking crime. It feels good to be back. I was really looking forward to playing this game. It is thought-provoking is a word I would use. Was it always this quiet at the beginning? Okay, I can hear it now. Okay. God, I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? It's a fucking game. I just am.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Stay masculine. Okay, it's this button allows me to... This is why I was nervous, entirely. Okay, how do I... I just want to open this door. Let's see, what do I have? Okay. Flashlight looks like it would be important. Just have a pair of snips in my hand. Fuck it, why not? There it is.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I still love the text options. I'll be back, door. Mark my words. Touch
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty. We may find something pertinent to this investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo
If you say
investigation.
so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Well, Gart, time to talk to you again.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the Frit warehouse, probably.
It's a suspicious way to say that.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, not the whole damn. They come here and they...
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go, you're above gratuitous baiting.
We should
This
find
time.
out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we don't. We have to wait.
Okay, we've done this
There are
already.
these things
Let's...
called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just make it clear you
Ah.
got that.
Okay.
Yes?
Goodbye. Alright, since we burned through all those options earlier, let's talk to this guy one more time. See if he knows about the door.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. It's such a fucking weird way to talk. There's one other thing that I need to do, I think. And it's at the cop car. I have to call in for Sylvie if I can't get...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio
This is
again.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, let's run the serial number.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50-100-1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500, VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Hell yeah.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
No. I'm above baiting too. No accents. Unless they're goofy. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot.
Damn it, I should have
Quite a
tapped the
lot of
rhythm.
Time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Alright. Let's see. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
And what? What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Yeesh.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Yeah, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Haha.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
A badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Okay.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
There we go. You know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Okay.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
You quit your job at the
Why
Whirling
did I
in
leave the
Rags.
bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of guard?
What? No, why would you even think that?
You told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
Okay.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Messing everything up again. What does it mean? What could it mean?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly,
Why not?
let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
C'est me?
You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Dun dun dun.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget
So
about
it is
this,
100%
okay?
me. Alright. I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
As my decisions do matter for the most part in this game, from what I understand. I'm going to reflect on this, but why didn't you call? Corpse behind your workplace bother you? There we go.
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
One on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me why exactly. Did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart.
No, they're looking
Roaches
at my
scatter
place.
As the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Okay, so I have a rental apartment. There we go. I won't push her any further. I think I've got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Oh, my empathy's very high.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Fuck that bird.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I really don't want to know what I did now, because it's getting too real. Like, I feel like I've been there. Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Okay.
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
When I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
I'm gonna make Guard happy and let him know that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
Man, can we bring back telephone cords? If nothing else, they're great improvised weapons, but also, I mean, limiting where I can talk to people is great.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
No worries, don't have one. What else did I sing beside the oh? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is The Smallest Church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus. I don't know what that is, but let's run it.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
Good. Noted.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised. Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
You know who I
Yes,
am?
there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure. But can you tell me about myself? As in, who am I?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yeah?
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
A little heavier than I expected, but there is a guy hanging in a courtyard, so...
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
You know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
Okay.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes.
Is there anything else you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Sup, bro? Is that who I think it is?
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
Hell yeah.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Well, welcome to the party, buddy. This is how I spend my time on my days off. The phone clicks and you... Alright.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
7th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types? Dude, this game has got me...
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop. I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Yeah, I've kind of downloaded it on a whim, and then people were fairly excited about me playing it, so I'm enjoying it. Okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
You know what? Actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Don't know if I should opt in or not. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me do this. Move this right there, so whenever chat pops up, it's not over this dialogue right there. Sweet. I'll opt in,
Of
fuck it.
course you are. It's okay.
Dog
See if
game,
you can get
rigorous
something out of
self-critique.
this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Ooh, I do need to check that though. Oh, we can't forget that. -1 authority, embarrassment to the party, research time 6 hours. Yeah. I bought a laptop about 5 months back and started streaming almost instantly because, you know, why wait till you have your shit polished enough to do something? Hence the microphone held on with rubber bands. And I got 2 monitors though, so there's that. Alright, we will wait till we get Longsome Road Home unlocked first. Alright.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Alright, that's still locked. I need to unlock more empathy. Let's go tell old boy that he's not completely shit out of luck. And that there's still love for him somewhere. God, I'm such a good person. I mean, not me, the cop character that I'm playing.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck. And hey, I've already talked about a music stream, so
I assure you it was
let's
him.
do something crazy.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Yeah, okay, she's such a nice, but also up. I mean, come on, the power vertical here. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be honest.
Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or?
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
So, what is going on thus far, as spoiler-free as possible, is that you lived like I lived my entire 20s and early 30s, and woke up in a hotel room that was completely trashed, stark raving naked, minus underwear because, TOS, I guess. And then you have to figure out why the fuck, who the fuck, and what the fuck. And what I've gathered thus far is that I'm a cop. If you couldn't tell by the whole cop car thing. And trying to figure out why the cop is here. Which I'm so early into the gameplay right now. I think I've played, this makes hour number 3 or 4 that I've played. So, not much has gone on yet. I'm trying to figure out how to investigate a Bodhi. Which, now that I have these in my hand, I'll see if I can't.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and...
Okay.
The man before you is naked,
I didn't mean to do
but
that.
for a pair of underpants.
Alright. What can I inspect? See if I can't.
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
Open
The
the lid
smell of
again.
rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
It kind of has that vibe through and through. I have another game after this that's a point and click. Apparently it's very short though. It's called Stasis. That's the next one I'm going to be checking out.
You see milk and egg rest. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles.
I was hoping I
Nothing
could
of note,
find the
however.
bird
The container
and try to
sounds
fix
a
that.
muffled gong.
Wasn't very much of a gong. Just looking at the environment real fast. Alright, so I need to find a way onto the roof of this building. Good place to go next.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Okay, so perception and I just can't see shit. Hold on. Where's perception? Perception or empathy?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Everything but your personal lines are voiced and like descriptions of certain things going on. Like in dialogue, it doesn't say, and then they also did this. Unless it's desperately important to the story. Why am I looking at this pile of
It's
roof?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against, and because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets.
Failed again.
Easy on the eyes.
Well, now we're gonna... I can't revert after I use it. Shit. Alright, well, we learned a thing. Seven minutes left.
It reveals no secrets at this.
Okay, 7 minutes left. I hate those children so very much. Let's go talk to dock workers, question mark.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Been there. Oh no, I will show you what these children... One of them talks about himself in the third person, and he said the most brilliant fucking line that I refuse to forget for the rest of my life. Like, why do you keep talking about yourself in the third person? The fuck is third person? Kuno's first person! And... yeah, that's gonna live with me forever. Come on.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
Oh, it was me.
The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
Damn bartender.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you.
Okay, what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, my Must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I think I got it. Went south, so let's follow the road south, I guess. Also, trash cans. So I can get money from trash. Alright, I guess not.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
No trash money. God. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
So I think I went on a bender and wrecked the car.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Let's rewind. Trace your drunken step back home. Oh, +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Breakthrough imminent. Sweet. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
This dude is the fucking best. Alright, bye.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Heavy shit. Oh, dude. Absolutely. Learning cap for perception is raised to 5. Alright, we've internalized this. Water lock out of order until Wednesday 7:15. Let's see what this says. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Oh, we're getting my gun back, I think.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the
All
shop.
right, so I have that righteous self. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting
Oh,
you.
no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection
It
indeed.
keeps me entertained.
I do not have.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
All right.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
I did not know that you could buy a 12-pack of 16-ounce Miller High Life, but I saw it, so I did.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
And I'm playing this game apologizing for drinking and doing drugs, and I'm just sitting here sipping on High Life going, me too, fam, me too.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now it's civilian running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
By the way, I love your name on here. Vile Carrion. Fuck yeah. And I just finished the game Carrion. Why couldn't you have come earlier?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Oh, you're worried about health.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quite yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Yeah.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
So I seduced you. Huh? How about now? I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
I think that helps me at this point, even though I want to know more.
You
With Kim here too.
You
Yeah,
were adamant.
we're going
and
through
I
it.
don't
Come
know-
on.
He's not telling you the whole story.
Yeah.
You weren't.
Yeah.
You were very.
Come
when
on.
I said that I don't normally buy firearms,
Wait.
you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
I don't like the way he says,
Then
I sort of
take it.
sucked on it. Like, yeah, I don't like it. You sort of sucked on it. He dug what happened. He's like, oh, well, I say, I will take that firearm now. Just want to smell it. All right.
15 real.
Wow.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
Me neither.
Though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days.
The light swirls in his face and glasses. He doesn't know what to say.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Something tells me I need to put more in Viz Calculus, but... Why can I not read this quickly enough? Empathy! Boom. Why not?
Feeling warm and enthralled
Whoa.
by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon. What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where does a man get Parolidon these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Oh, I can't equip the flashlight. Damn it. All right. I love that the bottom option is chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. Wink. Points are closed. So, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Hello, fellow children. I too like the drug. Shall we smoke some marijuanas and shoot up some PCPs together? The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade. Don't sit here and start to slur. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick.
Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
I just feel bad for this guy. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You might be able to aid in our investigation. I'm trying to be clean, because I think
I
it'll...
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Think you can help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Oh. Yeah, no, I'm the guy with the skullet. And Kim is the short guy in the orange jacket who's following me around. I have other business to take care of now. Yeah, it's... Okay. So that was cool. Okay, up the stairs. Okay, that's the bridge, I guess. It rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. What do we have here?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool.
Very
UV
cool.
resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I mean, it's low, but run it.
No luck.
Ah.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Right? Okay, so I don't have enough money. Because I'm a broke cop who apparently spent his 15 real he got for his gun on drugs and booze, which is awesome.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for
Are you
those.
sure? But they look so good on you.
Alright. What is this?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand
Oh my
clothes,
God.
smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy with your style. I 100% want to open a secondhand store and have that as like the tagline.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
God.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Well, let's go find some money. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain almost washed them off. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. So from what I've gathered so far, this country was just having some, how do I put this? They had some interesting ideas about how shit should be done, and that did not sit well with, you know, anybody the fuck else. So the world bombed out and depleted the shit out of them and said, no, 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 we're in charge now. Actually, I don't remember how to navigate this game. Where the fuck? But yeah, bombed out, depleted, absolutely fucking. Okay, this one's inoperable. I think my cop car's in the water. This is too far out. Okay, so I came across here. Yeah, they got Murica to a certain extent. I wouldn't say it was like 100% just, yeah, Murica. On Jew the Pain is. They referenced the Franco-Nigerian army a couple times, or cavalry. So it's like. Apparently, I'm going to check that out. Old slogan, Humanox covers the truck. Right. Hey, another person. You must be fucking cold. What's going on?
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
The only way you can be free is if we have all of your resources. We need them. For freedom.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, so. Alright, she's seen something though. Got anything else, Kim?
Yes.
Nothing. Alright. I guess we gotta get to the harbor. Ooh. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Huh. Take all. Hey. We have like $2 in real. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates, his voice the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
I have a feeling he's not going to be useful.
To feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Call me mañana. That's his name. So do we, Scap. The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get in the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss? I know nothing about a murder.
Oh, he is a big dude. He might be 400 kilos. Or Whatever the fucking number was.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Billy's in my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad can one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Wow.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
He rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded, square wedge. Who are all these strike bakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Oh.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Because I'm big.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay. I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
What to choose? Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess? Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No. Don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
It was a long time ago.
Just gonna leave now. I want to see this huge guy that they're yelling at. That's great.
Scab?
Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? to the Wild North. Come to see the strife?
All right, before we continue, I do need to go hit the little streamer's room. Or whatever. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Until then, though, I won't leave you completely unoccupied. I'm gonna play something that might seem familiar to one of you. Be right back. I knew I'd beat the song. I took a piss, washed my hands, and ate a bowl of shepherd's pie. I got this. But now I don't want to interrupt the song. So, I don't know if I was playing that earlier during practice. Fuck yeah, I'm so glad. Oh, I didn't beat the song because I played in Grunfetus. Damn it. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at streaming. Alright, we're back to it. Sorry about the hold up. Alright. Speaking of which, what brings the RCM here to the Wild North? Come to see the strife. I'm cuffed to Martinez, investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Ah. I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful. If it's so simple, why did the scout leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Stop.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or... maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Okay. Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? That's not what it says there. Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Okay. Okay.
Yes?
Nothing. Just Measurehead, huh?
Your buddy betrays your degeneracy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
Thanks for clarifying.
He means alcohol.
Understood.
I doubt it, my microcephalic race servant.
Damn, I really hate him so much. Enough. I need you to take down the dead body or let me in.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
I want to shoot him.
Show him the ham still got it.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Yeesh.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic
Fucking
summit
what?
has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
You can't talk to me in French and then start talking about, like, being the best at stuff. You just big, homie.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
It was your people who put that. Ooh, that is a fucking stretch. Okay, because it was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Alright,
Bring your
fuck it.
troops to the Seminole Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
I hate
The
racists.
walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Oh, yes. Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Easy. Knock him out. Not easy.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I want to learn this.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. Okay.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Fair.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Go on.
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clef and other Vespa?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they, white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Yeah, right? It's eugenics from the standpoint of people that say, no, you. It's fucking sick. But apparently we were communists. That's why we got shut down.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not?
It's true.
You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
No, you.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or you could take the body down yourself, maybe.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
So I try to knock him out. Actually, no. I'll
I
ask
don't
him.
think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
I don't know about you, but I personally, I don't view violence as a solution that I would choose. I just generally know it's one that works. So fuck it. Just not this time.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he squeezes
Oops.
it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Fuck it, you don't know me. No, I won't say anything. So my hands mashed potatoes now.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer
think so.
was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Fucking what? Oh, dude, that's game over. Yeah, no, I died. Sweet. Lovely, lovely. Let's run it back. We'll make it quick. I vaguely remember how to get back there.
Scab?
No scab, I'm a
I was
cop.
just imagining-
Continue.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here?
Throw no
Sure thing, my
money.
friend. I can help you out.
Run it.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch. You guys. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Nice, gotta get moving. I'm gonna attempt to, I don't know.
Nobody betrayed.
Yeah, Mesh.
Don't
Let's-
say anything. Size him up first.
That is precisely the negligence. You
Yeah.
think of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another.
Show him the ham still got it.
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental Ablo group has fallen.
I already
You were
forgot.
once a noble and powerful.
Dude, not only demolished, he squeezed my hand till I had a heart attack. Man, fucked me up.
You gave the world.
Yeah,
You don't.
I know.
You will be.
It is, baby.
There is a button right behind. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Come on, I just need you to move back about 20
It
centimeters.
is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the army. That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity. Bring your troops to the seminary. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul.
Alright.
Your beloved beverage.
I think
Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skull.
it was a bad roll last time, but I have a 72% chance of hitting it, so let's go.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Jesus Christ, this feels gross. Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Okay.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly are the Mon?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Okay.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and the edgeless to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music.
What the fuck?
Toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Simonese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Simonese are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulmbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagites are?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ilmaran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ilmaran.
I'm learning, but I don't like it.
Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
What's the difference between the Simonese and Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Will do. Glad you stopped by, man. I'll do it again tomorrow, late, but then Tuesday, start at 5:30 again. So follow so you can get notifications whenever I go live, man. Wait.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Later, brother. Have a good night.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Chest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
The Khoikos, I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
Bro. You hit me with potatoes. You hit me with tobacco. And then you hit me with alcohol. I am mud.
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with Podat. The only thing they like more is divided into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
82,000-year history. Okay.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zarath written potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Jeez.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
I'm just saying, if I were to stop eating potatoes today and felt better, I'd be very mad.
Enough.
Because I don't subscribe to this.
TIPS CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
What the fuck?
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
The sage will not budge on this.
Anymore?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yeah.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
Wow. This is just
There is a
fucked.
strange sadness in his tone, a less than heroic melancholy this time.
Seem kind of blue about this, Measurehead.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will. Enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the Rasotype now?
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established an accord.
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come in instantly.
Alright, let's discuss
I
something
cannot
else.
possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tiber Rasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Tattoos.
Racists are generally not. I am not like them. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia, and it is impossible to see. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as
We'll
all.
leave. Because I don't want to die again.
All I'm wondering, man. How can I? Body's still hanging. I'm not really an admirer. I don't operate.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful. If it's all so
Aye. Yeah, the 2.5. Then press the button. Then go back. And you
Okay.
enter. Or you. Not yet, no. Not yet, no. Not yet, no. Sure.
Leave. Alright, let's leave this area. I don't want to talk to that guy again. Okay. Let's just start walking this way. Let's see what happens. Oh. Well. So our map is limited. Rich people are educated. Okay. How do I unlock more? Does anybody know? I guess I have to just stop. Internalize that for a while. Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
With the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran Butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What is the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéa G22.
What is the Capri 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Why the Linéa G2?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
I haven't talked to everybody yet. So I guess I should just talk to everyone. Oh. It both shines like it was recently painted. Apartment. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Fill up there. Fill the paint.
Up here, Piggo.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue d'Espérance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C. And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Nods disdainfully. With the woman performing maintenance on the boat dock next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me
Damn it.
now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Okay.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. Real pleasant one.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
I think.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Every one of these pisses up like it's been taken up.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Aw, thanks, Kim.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible. Within reason.
Yes, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
There's a piece of blue plastic.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his name at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Me neither.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Feelings will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm
I
solving.
assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You do have so much else. I only have this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was? That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been.
Oh. We are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
All right.
This reality.
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Ah, elucidating.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
I love these successes on accident. Okay, what's Martinez? What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built
The
this city?
nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Hell yeah, the DeLorean century. Fuck yeah. Love the DeLorean century. That's how you get back to the future. And while will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
I'm dying. Okay. So we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about
Points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look at the silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
But it's not.
There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling, cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long term.
I want to know everything now.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Continue.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Six kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is Revachol Citizens Militia?
More nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, three pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's
I
true
have
that
some
the
thinking to
RCM
do
keeps
soon.
Everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
And what is this place here?
Ah! This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain,
Ghislaine.
33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Oh my god, it's Ghislaine.
Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
We're going to continue this line of questioning in just a moment. But I need to, A, use the restroom, and B, grab something to eat. I'll return very momentarily. Just give me a quick second. I'm in... shoes. I'm gonna grab some food after I use the restroom. And I'll be right back. We'll continue this story. I know it's not super engaging, but I've had a blast so far. I'd like to keep playing. Give me a moment. All right, I'm back. Yeah. I'm going to attempt to be entertaining for a brief moment while I also preload I feel like today was a bad day to stream. Daylight savings got everybody down or something. And this game wasn't it. But I'm gonna stick with it. I'm eating so that I can continue to do this. So I'll do this. Set it to just chatting for a moment, so that I'm not misleading anybody who's trying to come in for this. Pause this. Go to all right, 7 minutes. 7 minutes for me to eat and also react, I guess. Yay, we're doing that.
Hold on, my man got on them icy skies of blue.
Mira qué sucio está. Primero lo hidratamos con agua y jabón especial. Le hacemos un
No,
suave
don't do that
masaje
to the
mar-
kitty cat. The fuck? I don't get Minecraft memes because I've never played Minecraft. Cute though.
What did it say?
You got the video going?
Yeah, what your tattoo say?
Oh man, the tattoo say, pew.
No reaction to Smash. No fucks given.
Oosh. Damita.
No. Oh, little mustard kitty fell down. It count as a laugh.
What do you fucking think I wished for? Hello, everybody. I'm so sorry in advance. My name is Alexander Starr. You fucking.
Wait.
What'd you wish for? Legs? What do you freaking think I wished for? Hello, everybody. I'm so sorry in advance. My name is Alexander Starr. I just released a song, and I'm gonna sing it for you guys right here. I hope you enjoy. I don't want your money. I'm a little drunk and I can go right now.
Hello?
911, what's the address of the emergency?
Lil B. Lil B out here with the Cadillac, so we'll come get him. He about to fly high. He about to fly.
Damn, dog.
Come on, hit that shit. Okay. Oh, that was close. What about that last one? Come on, take your time.
Something huge, yeah. Oh, that's just... not funny. The airbag doesn't deploy, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm mad. Alright. I've been there. Okay, I'm bad at this, but whatever. Funny.
Aha, kurwa. Zajebiście.
No.
What?
Overzealous. That actually just made me mad. What the fuck is that? Motherfucker's charcoal. Okay. Bro. That dog is a straight up horror movie fucking antagonist. That's that Michael Myers walk. Zero movement gets to the window. Wait, motherfucker.
I've just bought my brother a bike for his birthday. I'm going to film his reaction. How am I even meant to ride this?
Wait, hold up.
I'm going to film his reaction. How am I even meant to ride this?
That's fucked. Fuck yeah. Honestly impressive. Just yelling.
परेशानियां
Wholesome. Why is this so funny? In Ohio? Oh, fuck. We'll do the last one.
JB, I don't think that's chalk. No, bro. This is organic stuff. You sure? Oh. Natural. Oh.
The fuck is that?
Der einfach
Dolan.
hier rausgenommen hat. Wir zeigen, Hase läuft. Oh mein Gatling Gun, Junge!
Oh, mein Gatling gun.
Oh mein Gatling Gun, Junge!
Don't let there be an actual language. Was that a cat? Whoa, was that a fucking cat? Oh. Been there, homie.
These are 2 for $3.50. Yeah, no shit, she works here.
It's less funny because I've been in a vehicle that did this shit. What the fuck are you doing?
So tired, I woke up early in the morning like feeling good. Fuck, you know what I mean? Fuck was that?
Wow. That's just unlucky, man. Should I just let this play or just keep talking shit? I'm not sure. I'm finishing my energy drink and I'm going back to Disco Elysium, so it doesn't matter, but... Oh my fucking... Oh my fucking god. That is... Oh, that is their whole face at like Mach 10. One more time. It's so good. Look, first impact is at the chest. And then the thud happens when the face hits.
Nah, cause, bro, why do you have abs?
No shot. Beautiful. Savage.
Look this. Bon voyage.
Red light, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my. Oh, no. Bro. Oh, no way.
The fuck is that?
อย่าไปสนใจเลยว่าแพง
was a turtle. Looks like a fucked up possum. It looked like an otter and a possum combined themselves.
How the fuck is it still on? These shits are tracking devices. This shot my own phone.
This is Cinnamon Toast Crunch when you're 52, divorced, broke, and 3 life-sucking children.
It's too cute.
Me when I lose a video game online, and fuck that shit. Dr. Pepper.
Whoa, hold on. Okay. You missed. That was a tooth. Oh, hold on. That just made me uncomfortable as fuck. So I'm gonna watch it again. That was an incisor.
Looking for me. I'm with all the grown men in the corn.
Tube. Amateur tube.
Are you actually fucking joking right now? I will literally fix it when I get paid. No, but you've been telling me this for months.
Telling this me.
Why are you fucking
Oh, this is good. What the fuck?
Called me bald-headed. I said, bitch, where? She said, under all that weave. I said, bitch, where? Right there, Caillou! You disrespect.
Dude, Isaac, you gotta come look at this, man.
This is what my mom made for dinner. It's rotten. She's fucked it up. Oscar! What? If you don't bloody like it, you can make your own fucking dinner.
Oh no. That's fucked. Okay. Those are all geese. It's a terrorist training camp at this point. I'm not even impressed. What the fuck? Hold up. Oh, my kitty wants the nibbles. For $10. Alright. Well, that's enough, whatever the fuck I was doing. Time to get back to the game. Which means, god damn it. Let's see. We'll name the stream. I got so drunk. I forgot reality. Spelled reality. Spelled it real titty. Reality. Not real titty. Reality. Dot, dot, dot. Because ellipses, they make me feel good. Makes me think like my statement meant more than it was. Done. Nailed it. We're back in it. I mean, I hit my peak viewership with 4 people. That energy drink was peach and mango. It tasted like neither peach nor mango.
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle. I love that word. Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes. Were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Sounds like evil to me.
On the other hand, maybe you're right.
No. The tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anybody else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place.
Hold on. You'll be next.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights,
Goddamn
I
liberals.
mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention.
Curious.
The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
You already said the liberals took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Okay.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Really wish these would all stop exploding in my lap. Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Seem like upstanding people, I guess, I think.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically as well. I like what I've heard about these people. If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes. I am, and also not. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys, fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill, Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-easlary communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, so are you saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Then you happened. Your youth in the 30s.
That's when they discovered disco?
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the Zone of Control. You can see it in her eyes.
You don't-
Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you. Who are you and all?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Sarath drove these people mad.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research
Good
program?
hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Damn.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
What is acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely. Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
What is an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Okay. So forgive her. Suggestion. Electrochemistry. Forgive her, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Vile deal.
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What was the RCM again?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law in...
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
We are.
We
Are
are.
we? The de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
Very sweet. What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
So...
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. Or, I understand everything, make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next? Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union.
I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I'm literally just
Every chain
engaged in
has
this
its
fucking
weak
game.
link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Lorries.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries.
Okay.
Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them. You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? Okay, well...
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Except for me, because I'm a super cop.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge, The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike?
Money.
There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
I have just the guy.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide in.
That's lovely. We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay, I've made my mind up about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We'll take the case, probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Why not?
Voila, you're doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Or, help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be?
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot. Train to Moneytown.
Nay, 'twould be dishonourable, and mine honour is my life.
Can you eat honour? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
I drove.
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou. I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
I still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing, though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Shut the fuck up, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue, a doubt of sorts already in your head, but it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later, once the jamais vu thought is complete.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I... Of course, Detective. Take care.
Advanced race theory.
Oh, God.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Yes, insights on race dynamics. Lovely. Confirm. Oh, I spent a fucking skill point on that. Okay. I get it. Oh, let's go get a manhunt from Heimdall book from the little girl who selling books. Well, hello. I just found my way back here. There's spattering of bullet holes in this wall. Okay, I didn't know I can come back here. But right
they show up?
There must be another way into the building.
Wow, you got loud as shit in my head. What the fuck?
Yes.
Got anything new, Kim? Nope. Ain't got shit. Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Not you. So.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Okay. The east. Wait. How do I look at the map? Ah.
Can't get involved in this.
Alright. Let's try this door.
There must be another way into the building.
No. No, no, no. Well, she said to the east. But, you know what? We are just figuring out how much of this map we can actually explore on accident. So that's cool. Oh, man. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. So we're gonna go buy a book from inside here.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay, no, see you, bye. Walking in with a crowbar and wire snips, ready to fuck shit up inside your mom's shop. That's what I do.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Okay.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
For the energy I bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
So you're the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
All this... I'm doing good. How about yourself?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit.
Ugh.
She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I'm gonna kill your mother, kid.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
My man, thank you. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter?
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Not compassion.
Yes. Sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Can I get a heat check? How's everybody feeling right now?
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that? Hey! I've called you out for 2 streams. What's up, buddy? I sent you a Discord friend request, but you're currently not accepting them. So fix that shit so I can get with you on Discord. He says chugging a Miller High Life. But welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Wait, Grand Couronne, what's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
I knew if I streamed today, all my problems would be solved.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Yeesh.
looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a
Why
book?
are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
What types of... alright, I'll take a
She
look then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Yeah,
I'm
Ned's still.
sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
I'm glad I got you.
Just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
I guess.
Oh, I found something while you were away. I
What
thought
is
this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Kids are just fucking... old magazines. I guarantee... Well, hold on. Let's hit all of these little spots. Molten candy. Roast.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Damn straight.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look the display of
Rows and
books.
rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crab.
Sorry. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Helmdall and the Devil Woman.
All right. Do I take the incel response? Aren't all women devil women? All right, will do. Will do. Because, hold up. Takes a second for this to load up. I really don't know if I need to do the incel response here and just... Oh boy, streamer mode. That's fun. Can I be real for a second? I turn on my Streamlabs when I'm on my computer, just so I don't get Discord notifications like blaring in my ears. So I forgot that I can't actually access things. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm glad that that's interesting.
Especially those leering types who seem
Oh,
to wear
shit.
nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Abdomen, chest, shoulder region. Upper body region, perhaps, with less words.
It's symbolic of vice and sin. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Helmdall novels.
Okay.
Oh, yes, certainly. Another good sale. Oh, Man from Helmdall. A very popular series of blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives. All what does it matter? If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend It is a bestseller for a reason.
Okay. Leave. So I think I did a good by doing this. Now I'm going to hand the child the wildfire. Alright, now I'm going to hand the child the book with tits, so he'll be a good little Kuno. And maybe cut a body down for me. I got interrupted by a piece of brush.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
This is probably too lame for you, Kuno, but maybe you know someone. Hold out the $1 man book.
Kuno doesn't fucking read. Fucking book shit. Fucks with your mind. Kuno knows this four-eyed fuck. Totally hooked on the book. Can't get enough of this shit. Fucking sad, really. Kuno could make mad money off him. Exploit his disease.
Who are you talking about, Kuno?
A guy Kuno knows. Martin. From out of town. From Grad or some shit.
So you want the book?
Fine. Kuno's gonna take it off your fat ass. At least he's gonna make some paper off this shit. Now what you want?
Hey, buddy. How you doing? I do have high enough empathy, I think. Fuck you mean third person? Kuno's first person. I'm gonna use that at some point. Fuck you mean I'm talking to? Alright. If I get one more empathy, it might actually be worth it.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant.
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
I hate and love him at the same time. Why? Why does this little shithead... Oh, as long as I don't look at his picture, he's endearing to me.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Listen, I tried, and I almost died. You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
O'Doyle rules.
You hear the lieutenant. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Me and my partner are wondering, where did you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you.
Yeah, so what? What do I do? Now what? Love cock. Do something.
An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbor walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Oh, I love that. Alright, let's try it.
It's not
No
Kuno.
shit.
It's Kuno S.
Interesting.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
I am going to take a pee-pee. It will take me 30 seconds. And we are definitely getting back into this shit. Because that's interesting as fuck. Separate the witnesses. Oh, God. All these years of listening to true crime podcasts have finally paid off. Be right back. I can't actually bring up that number right now. It will not. Like, when I pull up my user details, it's just like, you're in streamer mode. Chill the fuck out, bro. Oh, wait. Hold on. I could probably... You know what? We have a whole-ass phone right here. Go to VR. Not how we get there on the mobile app. Let's figure this out. Gather. That's me. 7273. Wormwood Messiah. Pound sign, or hashtag as the kids call it, 7273. Now that I have both of you here, I'm assuming Gemini is still lurking and possibly listening, and Liquid, you are here. I can tell you about what I said at the top of stream. I am at, according to my metrics, 35 followers. According to, like, my physical count of followers, 36. Doesn't matter, we go by the metrics because that's what gives us affiliate status. So that being said, I need 50 to be affiliate. So, once that number hits 50, and I get the affiliate status and have that little sub button underneath my shit, I've decided, and Gemini knows what I'm talking about when I say I'm going to do possibly one of my stupidest ideas ever.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
I'm gonna do a gauntlet stream. What gauntlet? Not the fucking game. It'll be less gaming and more variety. But there'll be gaming. There'll be a live timer and ticker and update of everything that's happening. It's gonna be nuts. Because abusing my body is what I'm good at. Or bad at. We'll find out which.
Fuck you whispering about.
Oh boy, you suck so bad, kid.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got it. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
With a space. Wormwood, space, Messiah. Then the number. No space is connected to the name. That's how I had to figure out how to do it. That's just pro tips that I've had to figure out. Because people have sent me their... Why do I feel like that's a judgment thing? I broke it before we started hanging back out again, buddy. It was broken when you were hanging out with me. It just looks worse because it's dirty as shit. God damn it. I'm a piece of trash. All right. What are the options? Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We got to get you out of here. They'll probably be like, nobody controls Kuno. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary. Saying she's scary. I'm not scared of her. Yeah. I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Of course.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again.
My man.
There are no guarantees here.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Good shot in the dark when I'm like, she's crazy, scary.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Woman, I said I'll say what I want to say. Hurry up before she comes over here.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
All right, we got to figure this out first.
Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Oh, dude, like, the voice is kind of endearing. When I look over here and I'm reading chat while he's talking shit, I'm like, then I go, they're like, oh, God. Face not even a mother would love. If I came out looking like that, my mom would be like, put it back. Throw it away. All right. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
What if she has, Kuno? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
When the narration says, the creature appears at you both from over the fence. And that fucking portrait, that right there, this looks at me. Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Well, that one died. You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burn and shit. She does the real deal.
How is... Burning Cats is full psycho. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Right.
Yeah, she was just there.
Ah.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
That she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup, I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's
Fucking
go-to.
Kuno.
Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
She's my only friend. Please don't take her.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
I hate that I love this child. This disgusting street rat child has stolen my heart. Kuno is as Kuno does.
And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get in there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen.
Yeah, he is.
Kuno saw what you
He
did
wants
there,
pig hookers.
dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars, liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Balm.
Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
They were his pants, right? Liquid fit. Liquid fit. Yes.
They will also make you into an idiot.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also this mug in the trash. Favorite character so far? I don't want to say. It's certainly not Measurehead. That dude, oh my God. Hello, puppy. Hold on. I have a whole ass dog in here. No, hey, hold on. Alright, never mind. Well, that's over with. Quickly as it started. I don't want to say it's Kuno. But it's kind of Kuno. Even though he drops certain words that even the game's just like, nah, bro. We wrote them. You can't say them. It's a husky, and she came in to say hi, got 2 pets, and said, all right, bye. All right. I'm nothing if not an entertainer. Give me a second. This is she. All right, you can hang out or scamper on. Instantly unhappy with life. She is a pretty cloud. She is a sweet girl. She is also a husky, therefore she just screams randomly. Which is super great when you take her in a walk down a hallway in an apartment complex and the elevator's taking a minute and she just goes for no reason. Super great. Real conducive at 3 a.m.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Don't like it. I wouldn't say randomly. It's all right. She has an itch on her side and she's or she'll be excited and she can't stop yelling. And I'll be like, hey, hush. And she goes, like, she is vocal. That's all it is. She makes random sounds at random things. It is not 100% random, though. She thinks it's perfectly adequate. Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Oh. Doberman. I lived with a Doberman for a while, and she was the sweetest. She had seizures, which was terrifying. She would just start shaking, and you'd have to give her cheese or something, and she'd be chill. Which almost felt like I was getting punked by a dog, like, oh no, you've pet me for 20 seconds, cheese. But no, it was legit a neurological issue. Sweet dog.
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say that ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
But Kipped.
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
That I love that. It's like, hey, no, keep petting. Dogs. We don't deserve dogs. Big dogs. We don't deserve big dogs. Little dogs are. What we get when we meddle in the affairs of things. You mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I have questions. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
How's that play out, by the way? Does Kuno East just actually kill you? Because she's some kind of feral child. That's actually worse than something bad happening.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, but Kuno's cool with me now.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
I wasted so much perception on that shit. Dude, it hurt my heart just hearing you say that. Because I'm like, Kim is just like, why is this pertinent to our investigation? Oh, buddy? You just punching kids now? Not good. I know it's not good. It felt good for the moment.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Heyo, investigation wide open now.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Yeah, buddy. Type of magnesium supplement. I need that. Oh, I also need that. Plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Hell yeah, brother, me too. Oh, I fucking hate forgetting reality. Oh, God. He's like Vinny. What is this, drive-by hour? Why are you hitting me with these fucking, like... Were you peeking? Is that what's going on? Ever even been to a Buffalo Wild Wings? I don't know what you're talking about.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. be studying you.
I don't like that I heard it in that voice just now in my own head. But also, I wouldn't consider Voodoo Ranger that because IPAs taste like socks to me. Sorry. We can agree on most things, not that for sure. Oh God. Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
he points to the ladder in the corner. Don't tell me that's the electrochemistry voice. That just clicked in my head. That Delicioso was... Oh my God, I hate it. I don't like being alive anymore.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
And we'll get there. I don't want that. Although, actually, that is a very smooth voice. We hear a voice in the distance. Huh? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Apparently I'm getting this jacket somehow. We'll get to that. Let's go all the way back and get that coat. My internal monologue is already fucked. Why are we doing this roundabout game of bullshit to make me insaner? Do I just...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Cop's cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Yeah, not right now. Oh wait, hello. Thank you. I spent some of my money to make this happen. I don't know what Nosafed is, but I got some of it. Alright. So I finally figured out what's over here. But let's... Oh, that's it. Okay, there we go. Dude, keep moving. Okay, I can only check that water tower if I spend the points in Savoir Faire, which I do not have the stuff for that. Don't know why I equipped this, but it seemed like a fun idea at the time. Nothing to see here, apparently. Alright, let's run it back. Wow, this controls like actual super cancer. What is going on? You know what? I'm gonna have to do the cheat thing, which is I'm gonna select that. But the goddamn way.
You pause briefly, thinking about the things you've done, and then it snaps. Your mind. You've shot your pants.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Okay.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Yeah, not right now. Hold on. I forgot that I could totally equip. Da 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 da. Equip. Oh boy, that's funny. You know what? I haven't interacted with
The
it
cover
yet.
of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeomdar standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeomdalaman, the man from Yeomdar, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Yeomdal saga. Meet man from Yeomdal, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet for the Northlands, for Yeomdal. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Yeomdal and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Yeomdal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Yeomdal, the Curse of Nakthera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
Publishers would have had a dim view of their leadership.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
Read the first couple of
The
pages.
story opens in media res. The man from Yeomdar and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Yeomdar and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall
9?
bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
I love that your logic just goes,
actually, no.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely
stuck
different
now.
setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
As dark as this fucking game is, this is cute.
This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point.
Especially with the fucking, like, the successful checks that are like, this makes no sense. Do you keep reading? Yeah.
The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
Listen, I'm gonna say this once, and I'm hoping this isn't a theme. I hope it's a good vision, because I'm gonna say this, and I hope this doesn't become a theme with this game. There's a lot of German right now. There's a lot of French earlier, but there's a lot of German right now. And also a guy who's into eugenics and race dynamics and race theory. I don't fuck with Nazis. In fact, beating up a few. So I'm hoping this doesn't become a theme. I'm hoping it's a passing fancy, because I do like this game so far.
Extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on. Why is the man from Heimdall doing... Wait. All aboard for slaughter and glory.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall.
The Nachtherra's dire hall.
In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar, on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic.
Is it for food? That's the vibe I'm getting, but also it's just like, wow, it's like 2022, and like, I just started streaming and cancel culture's a real thing. I can't be like, oh, this is the greatest game of all time, and also there's just like
fascism.
I get nervous.
As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway.
Is that a good catch-all for like going fuck yeah? Like, it's an alternate reality and it's not real.
Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks.
To be fair, I felt like I was getting fucking oppressed by all the talk of alcoholism, drug abuse, being old.
blood brother.
Being slightly
to
pink.
revolt.
Whoa, I did not see that coming.
In an instant, the Nactheader summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera.
Yeah, because alcoholism. Man. It got real again.
Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Hyamdal and Tirabol remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nactheader. The man from Hyamdal's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Melee. Melee.
Why'd you say it like that?
Melee.
Also, okay, it's in two like parenthetical asterisks, but like, is that a fucking accent mark? An umlaut? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, cut him up, Hyamdallerman.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Hyamdallerman at the Gates of Tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore.
Well, I suppose I'll be going there.
Considering the sheer amount of different Hyamdallerman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
Says you.
The man from Hyamdal stares at you on...
Alright. I guess I'm just gonna fucking try.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go
The
for a
cloak?
jump?
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide? The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. His eyes trace the crane's contour as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
The wind is aggressive up here.
Ah, goddammit.
The
I did it
lieutenant
again.
Looks at the enormous... The look in his eyes is a... His...
Yes. We were in the middle of something.
My bad.
Your cloak.
Okay. Guess I gotta fucking run it. Fail. Failure. Absolute failure. There's no way I got this 17% chance.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Vertigo almost pushes...
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Because I got all these health beverages. Yeah, not right now. I guess we're going all the way around to look at something. What the fuck is going on? Well, this is news. All right. This is something to check out then. Why is navigation? Maybe I actually just fucking succeeded the save and didn't realize it. Alright, cool. Okay, so I have an idea now. Wait. You fell off. Did you die or did you, like, live through it, though? Because you missed me dying already to cardiac arrest. Because I fought Measurehead. I appreciate that. But also, like I said, we are... fucking math. We're at 35 of 50. Once I hit the 50, we got it. I mean, tonight maybe not really helping me as far as concurrent viewers go. But you know what? Average amount of viewers has been okay. All we need is one good stream with like 4 people and it's... Oh no. The fuck am I looking at? Hey, what up? Oh man, this money I owed you, by the way. I'm gonna give you.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Actually, let's talk about something else. Ah.
Yes.
And so, like I said, my goal is to hit affiliate by hopefully the end of the year. If not, maybe, albeit optimistically, for the end of the month, maybe. I was hoping to have more viewers tonight, so I could be like, now, just tell a friend. Just tell them to follow. They don't have to watch.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Yeah, 15. I think 35 minus 50 is 15, right? I've mathed correctly, right? Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Alright. I'm wearing both of my shoes. No, it's 50 followers. Ah, god damn it, this is not what I was looking for. But that leads me to believe that it might be time to call it a night for, not for me. Let me see if it tells me on the app, out of curiosity. We shall see very quickly if it gives me any information. Because you have to have at least 3 concurrent viewers. I think it's 12 days streamed, 15 hours streamed, and 50 followers. Yeah, I was under the impression when I first started that it was like 25 followers and like easy. And then it took me like, I don't know, 4 months to get to 25. What? Oh, I can't get in there either. That's crazy. I didn't pay. So I'm locked out.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet. Sounds good.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
A man.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Listen, if Officer Kim is somehow the guy who killed everybody, I'm taking the heat for him. Period.
Can I help you?
What about the money?
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
My man. My goddamn homie.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
That power eyebrow. It's back.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on. I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Bye. Alright. I mean, I have most of the money for it. If you want to be like, oh, well, you know what? 30 real isn't that big of a deal, homie.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Go on.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
What? Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Oh, man.
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Spinners are illegal in the future. Deal with it.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, let's run to the pawn shop. If he gives me exactly how much I need to get the room, I'll be pissed. Why? What's in the south? What's in the south?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them?
Stop.
Risk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Oh. Oh my god.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and turns to
Here's
you.
the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
A fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly. I get it.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
No.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
The vortex sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but sure thing.
Yeah.
Sure, man.
I don't want to get his drugs, but I do. Because I'm curious what will happen after I take them. But now I have enough to pay the fucking piece of shit guy. But also... So, I have to do this. +1 inland. +1 encyclopedia. Spirit Corp. Suggestion. -1. Ooh. +1 interfacing. Bye-bye, bugs. Alright. I don't need the visor. I was thinking about getting the fucking... the clear green visor so I could get the +1 perception, but...
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Run it!
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Yeah, gotcha, bitch. Can't fucking handle my deductive abilities. I picked A, B, or C and got your ass.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well?
Here's 130. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Fair.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I will sleep in my shit-soaked wonder room.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night,
Just a
Lieutenant.
moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. Fucking love this game so far. I really do.
The air outside
I'm so
is
stoked.
brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then
Okay.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Hold on, wait. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Me too, except for a pack a day.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
How'd you get so cool, Kim? Alright.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll totally be up for getting the body out of the yard tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Evrard Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the White Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsurugi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So what are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
That'd be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station coldly. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
It's the coalition government that makes all these rules.
And the moral intern, more broadly. But yes.
Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna ask. What's up? How many bodies you got? In a bed or in the streets? How many bodies?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Oh man, I love that I'm succeeding these because of how we rolled at the beginning. I made the same joke. It's Michael J. Fox, except for my screen's not shaky. Man, I'm glad you're here. It was Dolores Day.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
I'm glad.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Oh, man. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Alright. Time to brood. Say nothing and look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
Shit.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
In Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back.
Hey, Kuno thinks you're a pig, fucker!
Is all I can think when he said a kid.
Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out his stub of cigarette and looks to the door. It's so weird that when you try to, like, lock onto an object with a controller, whatever direction you press, even though it's relative to the direction you want it to go, it just cycles through the next thing that you can't interact with, period.
Yes?
Go away. Go into my room. See you in the morning. All right. I need to put one on savoir faire, but I also
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
All right. On that note, let's see. So there's a few things I can do. What? God damn it. Give me... Oh, you fucker. Let me just... There we go. Unequipped. I have nothing equipped. I really wish more games would instill like the Metal Gear Solid spin till you throw up thing. Especially because he's hungover. Okay. I am so excited that we get to go, as I'll call it, Kimless into the night. But before we do so, I need 15 seconds to go make pee-pee. And then we are going to absolutely ravage the remaining quests. We're going to put a point in empathy, and we're going to read old dude's eyeballs. And then we're also going to be like, yeah, no, totally, dude. Racism is like cool if you give me information or let me touch a button. And we're going to do that in like 15 seconds. Are you with me? Are you with me? I'll be right back. One moment. Alrighty. And we lost 2 that fast. Goddamn. 1 tinkle, 2 viewers. Goddamn. If nothing else, that's a skill. Alright? Straight up people repellent. Bye. Alright. So let's fuck this city in half. Vroom, vroom.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again much harder.
Still nothing. This door can only be opened.
Alright. When the first person you talk to says, I know you are. You're ride or die, bro. Got you. Road dog for life. I'll take it. Alright, it's dark, so we need to go. Oh, he's inside his shit. Let's go see if Gigantoman is still at his post. Well, let's go have a talk with the man. Now that we're...
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is. Shit, the fucking harbor. That would be my guess. What I would say is this racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they all get money. But what I think is it's shit. Just let me do what I want to do. But what might be the fucking answer might be this. Let me go ahead and... let's just see what happens.
Look, babe. The minion of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and rote. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a rote mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
Alright.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
All I wanted.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Hmm? Be back tomorrow when I wake up with my buddy. Didn't say I was gonna answer now, buddy. Deal with that shit. I'm also gonna try to fucking, I guess, kill myself by we go try to jump through that cloak now. Kim ain't here to tell us it's dumb that we're doing that, cause like we'll die or something. Shut up, Kim. Let us have fun ever. Yeah. Let that play out. Motherfucker. God forbid.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Wait.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
I just succeeded. That was a success, baby. What's up?
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne.
She needs a voyage to the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I'm not going to say that. We're going to go with not bad, not too bad at all.
No one is listening to your words, but it doesn't matter. You feel pride. Now, with your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
All right, we have to look at it. There's no interacting with it. It's just there. This float made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. Hell yeah. Hey, like I said, ride or die. Road dog. Signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. If only I could... I'm wearing like joggers, a trench coat, rubber gloves, and alligator skin lime green heels. Also, no, I took the yellow pants off. My pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. The opposite eye of halogen lights watches you, hitting a low buzz. He faded industrial lettering on the platform. Valsund. Alright, buddy. Let's continue and... Oh. Valsund means white whale fjord in Arden. But then I pronounced it with what I assumed was correct. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butt. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. That's me. I was here.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Maybe Renee is hiding something interesting here. Search the booth.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the photograph.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Leave.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Look at it. Of course it was you. You partied here.
Yeah, we did, Bratan. And from the looks of it, we had a hell of a time. Hell of a time, Bratan.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Oh, so advanced! Deep in the enemy territory, getting fucked up right under everyone's nose. High on life and adrenaline. And alcohol, apparently. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, Necktie. I needed something. Yeah, it does. I feel terrible about this. Oh. Oh, never mind. A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words, Revachol Fair, summer of '91.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect. And I do have a big old trench coat to carry all your drugs with me now. For science now.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
That is dead. One moment. And we're back.
This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the
Who can
container?
say? All you know is, it's... Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
Come on, don't shut me out. Just let me
The
in.
door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. No reply. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am
Who
I?
understands anything you do?
Now we will go to here. And we will equip it. And we will equip it.
You're back before the cargo container. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors, you attempt to turn, no reply.
Alright, leave. We're good. This oyster mist smells like burnt coffee. Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
And then you have a pizza and you make a pizza pie. Like, what are we doing?
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Container, container. Like sorry.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabs line, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Okay. So they're stealing Wild Pine stuff, which is why they say there's drug dealing going on. It's because Wild Pines is handling drug trade. Okay. Makes sense. This looks like a massive redecorating operation.
Yes. Moving from inwards to outwards. By the looks of it, soon everything will be in Union colors.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Wasn't that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one's working.
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Alright, hold on. Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. Jean-Luc is now Measurehead. Titus. Okay.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
Okay.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
You work
Yes,
here?
yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who's Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
He's precious. He is so precious. Candy bars. Douai Sucre. That's... I don't know French. I'm trying to use... Oh God. Wait. Grip the ears. All right. Now they won't move again.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
All right, buddy.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on. Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue
So
eyes.
Everard trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Do not interrupt Leonard.
I had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad...
Miss Sarah Bellum from the Powerpuff Girls? Question mark?
All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister. Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
And was naked too. Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you, mister. Almost forgot. Mr. Everard is usually in that container over there, but he already left for the day. He never stays after 10 p.m.
Points to his left.
Bye-bye now.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Well, looks like I got some new ass shit. Oh, that's cool. Looks better. Break into old boy's place. He's never here after 22.
A large table with two huge vacuum-insulated thermal coffee dispensers. Someone has forgotten a small plastic card next to the stacks of cups. Peer into a discarded coffee cup. You see nothing exceptional. It's a dirty cup, smudged brown.
I thought it would...
with old ground coffee stuck to the bottom, slowly getting moldy.
What am I supposed to see here?
Look closer. If you squint your eyes enough, the coffee grounds almost seem to make up two letters, F and K. It's a clue. A clue
of
about
what?
the person behind all the murders. Yes, of course. It's certainly not just an example of pareidolia, noticing patterns in noise. Worth it. It's meaningful, I swear. You just wait. I've got the case nearly busted wide open.
Alright, great. I somehow doubt old coffee is how police solve
You would be
investigations.
correct.
Pick up the
You
card.
snatch up the red plastic card. It features a black contour of a crane lifting a container. The name, Etienne Hogarth. is written in the middle. Below it, in smaller text, member of the board. It comes with a magnetic strip meant to open electronic doors.
Taxidermy fish that tells time. That's all I'm here for then. Etienne's card. Going to attempt to use it to open
before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Did I not grab the card? Hold on. Did I not grab the card on accident? Pyramid pallets leading up. Okay. I clearly ought to grab the card. It's just not for here, I guess. Speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize the people below.
A rusted control panel with
Okay. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Okay. The pod looks almost sentient. What is this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number. +1 for long way home, +1 for the gloves.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I might try
Sure,
again later.
Why not?
Oh, shit.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Holy shit, Norman. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to me stumbling through a fucking murder mystery, my friend. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I'm here for it. But I digress. How you doing? Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grodd, and even Ilmarar.
Means nothing yet.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Browse them. Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Come on, come on. Let's have a success. 83, come on.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Okay, apparently the first version of it didn't. Much like Nonary games. But the... What is it? The current cut of it, as it were. It is... By the way, I don't know how to do this. I'm going to try to see if this works. How do I shout out? Damn it. You know what? This is a thing to learn later. But, fuck shouting out through text. You see his name in chat. If you like what I do, you'll love what he does. Give him a follow as well. Sub, too. Because, okay. Slash... So slash... Not what I was trying to do, you silly. I'll make this happen. It's gonna happen now. Yeah, yeah. I did it. Alright. But like I said, if you like what I do, or even are mildly interested by what I do, please, definitely throw him a follow. Throw him a sub if you have the money. If not, subscribe with Twitch Prime, because that's a thing that you can do. Or, otherwise, watch anyway and suffer through the ads. If there are any, which I haven't seen any. Which means he's a good guy. He's one of us. Look at the note. Oh, wait. Look at the
It
note.
appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
In uneven capital letters.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. Doesn't look too incriminating, but still feels like a find.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
All right. You've got me there. I have magnesium. Bro, what's up? Hold up. Oh, -1 drama, but +1 visual calculus. Equip. You can't tell, but wait, hold on. Now I'm wearing shades, but also now I'm wearing a hat and shades. This fit is not because of I think I look cool. It's because of the bonuses I get. Otherwise, I wouldn't be wearing clown shoes. Like joggers with like reflective strips on the outside, reflective strips. I'm a sad man. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Alright. Every worker equals every member of the board is written on top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo says, "Demand democracy." Got a thing. I think that's it. Okay. I think we've solved this room. Which means I can just straight up roll out for now. And like I was never here. Apparently not. Oh, she's gone too. The gardener. Well. What a mystery it happens to be then. What is here?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Good mail delivery box. It's a happy box.
The box seems happy.
Leave. Okay. That was worth it. It's like petting a dog. If the inanimate object is happy with you, then you did a good. Okay. Close. What do you got going on, homie? Can't interact with you. Okay. There we go. This game's a little wonky about where it selects you're allowed to go. Doesn't matter if it's my partner. Can't go in there. Empty cassette tape. That's new. See what we got here.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Ooh. Let the mirror be for now. But now we have to do the thing. Equip the interface and gloves.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
That is terrible. Man, damn. Alright. This is a white check. Low chance I'll get it. Let's go.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as
I
you
missed.
attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Okay. That's fair. I don't want to put any points in electrochemistry. Electrochemistry makes me want to touch myself with drugs.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
Yes.
The sheets look awful.
You say bed very like that's not a couch that doesn't even fold out. But hey, you know what?
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Continue. Sorry.
And then sleep doesn't come.
What?
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Beautiful it is. Yes. Wait, did I wake up outside? No. To the body I go, I guess.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
You know, that line would hit a lot more severe if it wasn't for the fact that Disco Ball was in that.
The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
Like, that would be way heavier if the word Disco Ball wasn't in there.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
I know it's supposed to be a heavy moment. But when my limbic system calls me a stinky boy, I feel it.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
What the fuck? All right. All right.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my God, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I can't take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, let the mirror be for now.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Let's step outside and see what's going on. How do I get to the roof? I'm just gonna try to get into her room. I have a pry bar. Push and shove.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key. This door can open.
I'm gonna ask for a key because I paid up front. I have enough to pay for another night. Oh boy. Well, shit.
Morning.
Good morning, buddy.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? By the
completely
way,
forgot.
everybody who's in chat,
Sorry,
hello.
I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it.
This game is
loud and nasty,
super
just like
easy.
the manager said.
Super easy to get lost in, so I apologize. I like to be at least slightly more interactive. That may not be the case right now. But welcome. All the same. Shit, I don't know. Ain't nothing wrong with beer for breakfast as far as I'm concerned. Unless you want to be employed. In which case it's a little bit more difficult. You have to have breakfast like several hours before you brush your teeth and then go to work. And that's too much work. So it's too much work. That's the answer.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in
That would
reinforcements.
just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yes.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears to be genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why did you need to use a phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover. You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
Come back. Naughty. I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Okay.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Okay.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get out of here.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
That's all for now, ma'am.
You see, ahead the Cobalt Blues. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door does not budge.
All right.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock.
Let's go see what's on this cutting board. Anything new from this gentleman?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you...
Stay masculine, homie.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
I knew you were not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Ah. Liz. There we go.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Fucking right.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy. Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a
You
lot.
are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said Mr. Evart sent you to law school.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
Oh, but you did already, sweetheart.
A very minor victory.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Dock workers, okay.
Just dock workers. Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you Moralington lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
I see who I gotta talk to.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising? What's the Union's plans?
A comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
What's your role in all of this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Well, why not? We're already here. Might as well ask the question. The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway, you junior delinquent. But you still did.
Yeah.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Spoken like a lawyer.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
I didn't say that.
Murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I have 85 real in my pocket, and I did not say that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Okay.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, what is this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Okay.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
You're asking a lot.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Oh boy.
Now get to work, comrade.
It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one.
What should I do?
You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
No, shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. Always insightful. All right. So, actually, talk to this gentleman.
It's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Well, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it.
You lost your gun? Oh man, that's bad news. Especially here in Marnaise. I hope you'll find it soon before things turn foul.
I had to shoot from the hip on that one.
Thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade
Look,
then?
man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Hit him with this.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will.
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Boop. So now we're gonna throw a point into conceptualization and try again.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo.
No, just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it now. Until you have good poetry, you have no poetry. This guy has amazing willpower. Honestly, he's the only one of that intellectual bunch I trust.
Okay. That was worth it. Ah, I have tears in my eyes. God damn it. That's good shit. The sturdy woman humming herself. She's browsing books. A good one.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a
What
policeman?
with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help. Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your husband is
My
missing.
husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
What I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes. Wait.
What? That's just My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Oh my god.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier.
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabird passes by.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch?
Maybe your cockatoo isn't missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Great. Got it.
Wonderful.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
For now. Well, hold on.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Good. We're saving the game. And I know what you might think. Saving the game probably means ending the stream. And you're not incorrect. But you don't have all the information. You see, I'm exiting the game. I think. Did everything freeze? Feels like everything froze. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Okay, hold on. Dear God. There we go. Yeah, close this program. All right. So, I've now gotten out of that. So I can do this. We're gonna play some lovely background music. While I ask you, the few that watch, I want to raid. Who should I raid? If you offer up a name before I find one right here on Raid Channel, in there. Wheel. Well, that leaves me with one other option, which is just going on Let's search Disco Elysium. More drunk super cop in action. Mr. Dungeon Sam. Well, that's a quick ad, so I'm not going to put y'all through that. You're going to find somebody who can't run ads. Oh, man. You know what? This should be fun. I will do this. Oh, God. There we go. Never watched them, but they're doing a cheat run, which should be funny. So, join the raid. Should be funny, if nothing else, for a couple minutes. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you guys. This was awesome. I was the Wormwood Messiah. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at like 9:30. We shall have to see. Until then, have a good night.